Hello, Twitch. How are we today? I'm gonna get started with coffee. Oops. Chicken overboard. I have just a little bit of chicken here. Just a little bit. I've already got the oven preheated to 425 to do our chicken roasting. White noise is the kettle there. I apologize for that. It'll quiet down here shortly. Welcome in everyone who's showing up here bright and early for me at least. That is my grinder there, giving one last pulse to some freshly ground beans. And then putting them into a container for a much better grinder. Okay, we got that. Break up those clumps from the bottom of the grinder. Yeah, we're making quite a bit of stock again today. I mean, this is apparently what I've done as far as birds between end of February and now, which is really sort of a sign. I mean, that's one a week, more than one a week. So let's, I'm gonna get those roasting up here after we get this coffee finished up. Orgy thing. There we go. Want some sugar. Let's push this back a little bit so you can see. Yeah, I thought that was a little early to be done with that. Coffee. This is actually third cup of the day for me. I was really slow to get going this morning. I had to go out and get some shopping done. Got some fresh veggies. Had to make sure the chicken was defrosted, which it's defrosted. Yeah, I've never really thought of Sunday as my Sunday, though. I mean, all the time I've been working in restaurants, it's been Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Everyone goes out on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. So how are you today, Entropy? Welcome in. By the way, that was slightly over. I shoot for 418. Which probably means nothing to anybody, because it isn't how people traditionally do their coffee weighing. And yeah. But I've done thousands of coffees at this style, and it's the way that I do it. So ooh, nice fried chicken. Yeah, that made 2 nice salads. Although I did have to make more bacon for the second day. And half and half. Ooh. Thank you for that raid. Welcome in, everyone. Just making myself a coffee to start off my stream here. Hopefully everyone's having a great day. Welcome to anyone new to the channel. Hello, I'm Jason. I normally stream Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays at 4:30 Pacific, so another couple hours from now would be when I would normally be starting. And do dinner every night. Wednesdays we do ingredient challenges. We have a vote going in Discord every week, which is tied right now. And today we're doing an extra long stream because I have all of this chicken over here. That I've been keeping for making stock. They're all carcasses and the smaller parts, like the wings that I wouldn't have used otherwise. Okay. And so we'll get these in the oven. I've already got the oven going here at I already got the oven going here at 425 to get these roasting. Pulling out the chicken out of the bags here. Hey, Miss Lisa Face. So, M-Lock, what were we streaming today? What were we... What are you all coming in here from, Raiders? And hello, Cooking Girl. Hello, Cooking Girl. Nice. I made rabbit stew not this Easter, but last Easter. Welcome, welcome. We're doing an extra long stream today. I normally start at 4:30 Pacific. It's a little after 1 right now. And we're going to be doing chicken stock, which I'm just getting the chicken into the stove, or into the oven here for. Let's see. Actually, I need to try and squeeze at least one more bag on here. And so these are carcasses that I often buy my chickens whole and part them out. I don't generally use the wings, and so I leave them on for stock. Take the wings, or take the breasts, take the thighs and legs. Throw our offal in there as well. Nice. How'd it come out for you? Did you enjoy it? They are, even in most cases when they're farm raised, somewhat of a wild animal. And so they are one of the meats that I would want to make sure and glove up for. Although wearing gloves whenever you're handling raw proteins is just a good general rule. However, I do not keep gloves here at home. Ooh, that's still a little frosty feeling. Oh, and this is one of those sealed bag ones. Actually, they'll probably compost. Well, at home, that's my general rule. However, there are... And if you got it farm raised, it's probably not going to have this issue. But if you got it wild, rabbits can cause you skin issues. Because I forget the exact thing, but there's a specific worry there. Oops. Wrong one. bottle. New Stream Raiders going on here if we have anyone new in the please. Yes, that is the plan. We've got a basic salsa in the plans for tonight. We got guacamole in the plans for tonight. We got tortilla chips, fried tortilla chips in the plans for tonight. And I'm still debating how I want to do the chimichangas. I do have, it's not a sandwich press, but I do have, my waffle maker is able to be inverted, so I do have sort of like a flat press. I was sort of thinking about that. I should have tried that out when I was doing the Cubanos the other day. That would have worked a little bit better, I think. So we're going to salt this up. We're going to divvy this out a little bit. I just washed my hands. Oh. And we'll salt these all so that help with our cooking process here, as salt is not just flavor, it also helps break down proteins, helps cooking process. Oh, we still got one more chicken to go here. I already spaced out and moving it over here. So, lots of chicken here. Too much for these pans, but nice, Miss Lisa Face. So, into our 425 degree oven. We'll give those at least 40 minutes here. They're just a burrito that you fry. But I can do it either. I was wondering whether I should do it in my press, or I'm going to do not like a deep fry. The way to deep fry them is if you got a pair of fryer baskets. Typically, your typical commercial deep fat fryer has space for at least 2 baskets, or you'll have at least 2 baskets, and you can put the burrito at that point in one of the baskets, and then sandwich with the other one over the top of it. Put the whole thing in the oil. Here at home, I don't really have that set up. So I'm thinking of doing a sort of half fry, or pan fry, but with oil only up like half the thickness of the chimichanga. Okay, let's wipe down the counter here. Get this sanitized. This is all just from the freezer though, or at least the vast majority of this liquid here, just from it defrosting. Well, the other alternative is you can either bake them, which I wouldn't recommend. That's not going to be your best final result. Or you can pan fry them. And especially if you got like a flat sandwich press, which is sort of what I got going on here. Pull this up just for demonstration since I'm talking about it right now. But this is normally my waffle maker here. And these plates are reversible. So that you can put, and then this on top. Alternatively, you can take these two and use them like a flat top. Ooh, don't like that. Let's see what we got going there. I gotta clean that. But I've never used this side, so this is either gunk from when I was making waffles, or it's the pan actually breaking down, which it's not cool. Oh, yep, just completely lost our cure there for some reason. Oh wells. These things are not all that expensive. And I forget already, but I think I got this for free. Or in exchange for something along that line. Thank you for that follow, Rant and Nanny, Andy. So yeah, I actually think I'm going to try and do that tonight. We're going to sandwich our burrito in there and use this to seal it. I'll leave that out rather than digging for it later. Nice cooking, girl. I'm also planning on doing later this month, early next month, forget already, gonna be doing fried chicken in waffles. So I'm gonna make fried chicken, not unlike the other night, not unlike Friday night, and then pour batter all over them and stick them in there. It's a state fair food that normally done on a stick sort of a thing. Nice. So let's do a little veggie chop in here. Need to do up some veggies here for our stock. Save our rubber bands. So cut ourselves some leeks here. These are looking a little dirty for me. I'm normally willing to just throw these in there, but these are looking on the dirty side. And then we're going to take the heavy dark green stuff, set that aside for later. We're going to do 2 batches of that. Definitely needs a rinse out too. That is Miss Lisa Face. I started the stream off by making that. Now there's veggies as far as this stock that I'm just going to let cook with the stock. There's some we're going to start off right at the beginning with. And there's some we're going to reserve until the last hour of the actual cooking. And that's going to be our dark greens like this, where we want the flavor from them, but if you boil them for too long, you cook them too long, you're going to get bitterness out of those dark greens into your stock, so you don't want to do them for long periods. So we'll get one bowl of this going. And they'll go in with our other aromatics like our thyme. And then this in through the heart here. Cut that in quarters. And that way we can rinse out all of that dirt and gunk that is in between these individual leaves. Nice, Zen. Still didn't get all that dirt out of there. Tried to do my best there, but those were some dirty leaks. Oops. This is the other batch. This goes in with the fresh when we're starting off. That's half the fun. Well, that leaf I'm just gonna get rid of. That's been bashed up pretty good. I'm guessing in transport. Yeah. We're just gonna take those both, just get rid of those. Seems a little better, not much. Or I just lucked out and it's all in there. We're gonna cut you right about there. Still getting muddy up here. Well, let's just get both bowls out here. We're going to sling this all in. To that big pot here eventually. Now this nasty, very outside skin I'm not gonna throw in there, but the rest of the skin is just good color, in my opinion. As is the tops, minus that very ugly tip to this thing. Good for stock. Good for stock. Trying to knock over my pickled veggies, which turned out great, by the way. Love those veggies. Now for this, take off the bottom here. We'll use all this. Thing here is we want to leaves over here. This looks like it was splitting into several heads here for some reason. Oh no, this is tall boy. Tall enough that it was growing into multiple cores. Look at that. Still solid. This thing was definitely on the flowering path here. I didn't realize celery grew this tall. Still keeping the veggies somewhat separated in the bowl over here to, let's just throw smaller stems over there. So that we can add them into the pot one at a time here. Fresh top too. Battle. I did forget the battle. I apologize, Entropy. What's the rogue just doing standing there taking damage? Till it died. That was sort of sad. Victory. Fang Mermaid getting those kills. Entropy with the scrolls. Congrats. We're going to take the bottom route here. We've got a loyalty skin chest, and this is the more interesting of the two. So, thought about taking the top path in that map, but nah. Nah, we'll just leave it open. 30 minutes. I don't know if I'm throwing all this celery in there, but I'm definitely throwing this core in there. Yeah, that's one heck of a core to our celery there. Gonna save that, I think. We'll throw that one in there since it's a little bit ugly. But we got enough celery in there now. I got a pan on the floor here that the fridge is banging into there. That one's a little dirty. So we're going to give these all a rinse. These carrots are rather small for this farm. They usually... I usually buy their bulk ones too. They usually have big bags of their... Not really their seconds, but they're... Not like salad carrots like these are. The ones that get a little large. Green onions, or spring onion. These are really spring onions to me. Keep the nice centers. Dark greens go into the aromatics bowl. Pretty good. Save some of that for other stuff tonight. But these we'll throw in since I already have some other onions, which are sort of these 2 weeks later still in the ground. They've got some bulbs to them. So you got both somewhat sweet onion here and a dark red onion for our flavoring. Okay, another 13 minutes on our roasting down there until we take another look at that. Gonna get the pan going here for our veggies. I'm gonna sit here and drink a little, as Miss Lisa Face calls it, bean juice. I'm debating, do I do, well, no, let's not do that. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. So I got a heat on in the pan there. Or the heat on the pan in there. Words, Jason. There's a flame underneath this pan. Trying to get the pan completely coated here, at least with a light layer of oil here. There we go. Once that gets up to a light smoke-like level here, we'll start adding veggies. Focus! Why can't you focus? There you go. There you go, camera. You can almost see that light like it's a mirror. Which, the lights, I bought LED lights so we can change the color on stuff in here. And then recently they stopped working, and I had one stream I think I went without the lights on because I couldn't figure out how to get them reconnected. And it turns out the company had been sold. And so, new app from different company that I had to figure out. But we can go back to doing fun things like this. That's supposed to be green. That's not very green. Wow, that looks blue. That's more like... That's turquoise. That looks blue. We'll go back to the candlelight that sort of matches the yellow we got going underneath the counters here. Just sort of like the darkest white that they have. We smoking over here yet? Not yet. Gotta be getting closer now. It looks like... Yep. Now starting to get a little bit of whiffs of smoke, so let's go ahead and start adding our veggies. I'm not going to do all of them at once. I'll focus on the onions here first. Let's get out the big spoon tonight. I don't know if I've even shown the big spoon on stream yet. That's a big spoon. There's bigger commercial spoons. I've got a bigger ladle, but that's a big spoon. That is smelling amazing right now. We're just getting started with this. Start adding in some of our leeks here. Actually, I'm going to go with the celery since we got some big chunks of celery here. Coffee. Gotta figure out how I want to work it. I've got a red pepper that I need to sort of work into this dinner tonight. And sort of debating, do I do it with the salsa or do I do it with the meat? I'm going to sort of combine most of the elements of the burrito together and sort of mix them together before I put them in there. I'm not going to layer a burrito like we're going to Chipotle. But we're going to have all the goodies in there. We're going to have... I prefer black beans for my refried beans, so I'm going to be using black bean refried beans. We're going to be doing ground beef. I said chicken earlier. I decided on ground beef. Sorry. Don't care, but sorry. And let's see, what else was we're be throwing in there. I'm going to be doing some rice, but I'm not going to throw it in the actual chimichanga. That's going to be side. But the next thing here on the list, once we get all these veggies sauteed and this chicken out of the oven, is making croissants. Because we got puff pastry that I made the last time I made chicken stock has been frozen. So that is next in the plans here. After the oven is freed up and we're done playing around with veggies. If you're doing chicken stock and you end up with a really light stock, but you want something a bit heavier, classically you would have this in there, or you definitely have it in like your heavier stocks. But you can do an onion brulee. I'm sort of debating if I want to do one myself here today. I think we got enough things going on here. But essentially an onion brulee is burnt onion. It's an onion that you slice in half, just put it in a pan, let the pan go, and just sort of like half forget that it's there, because you can char, like a quarter of the thing, you'd be perfect. And you drop that into the stock, and that adds all sorts of deep caramelized flavors, but also it helps the color too. I don't do that a lot because I throw onion peels in there, and I use red onions, which both add a lot of good color. This isn't going to hurt our color here either, getting a little saute on these veggies, or when I did stock commercially, I just roast these. But I got a little bit more oven space in my commercial kitchen than I do here. The rest of these we're just going to basically sweat in there. So we're going to throw the last of that in there. Our chicken's about ready to be at least inspected here. So we'll turn that timer off. Take a look here, see what we got. Oh, we got a little color there, but I think we want to go maybe another 10 minutes on that. Start filling up water for this. Where has my pitcher gone? Still wondering what I did with my pitcher. Oh, there it is. It's hidden on the floor. It's all my recycling junk. Let's give that a rinse out. Something. Also, might as well add in all those dried mushrooms that we've had kicking around here for a bit. Our, let's call them refrigerated, dehydrated mushrooms. The stems and a couple shiitakes in there that I didn't get to using. And since they've dried, that isn't very impressive looking, but that was a much larger pile of mushrooms when we threw it in the bag. It's really amazing how much cooking is just a game of adding and removing liquid. I mean, the farmers put the water in things, they sell it by weight to us chefs, and then we cook it and remove it all. So we'll put 2 gallons in there, then we'll see how much chicken we can fit in there, and then fill it with water once that comes up to heat. Last 5 minutes, get your units on the field. Oh, KFC chicken cheesecake. I actually want to revisit that. But it's going to be a while. I think I can do that better. But speaking of that, we do have in Discord this lovely vote going on here right now between Wendy's and Frank's Red Hot. We got a tie a race going here. I don't know which one I really want to win here. I want both of them to win. I want to do both of them. I don't necessarily want to do both of them at once, but in fact, I don't want to do both of them at once, but I do want to do both of these. Oops. There we go. can add a bit more salt at this point, which is going to be the end of the salt that we're adding to this. That way, it's very low on the salt. That way, when it's bagged up, I can reduce it into a sauce. I can use it to glaze veggies, that sort of a thing. And it's not going to get too salty. Coffee. I'm worried about how hot it is in here now, actually, with me having to roll out that puff pastry. It's already hot enough that I'm sweating. What's our counter temperature at here? It's warmer than I want it. It's not terribly too hot. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to set that up over here. Battle time. Let's try Kill and Field.
Wow, this one's taking a minute. Victory. Hard-fought victory. Didn't have any losses there, though. And should be getting the kills and the assists. And 20 gold. Nice pick up there. Had Mama Bear picking up the other 10. Welcome in, welcome in. This is an interesting one. Actually, I think we're going to go this way with... Well, this is going to take forever to get out of there. I'm going to actually suggest everyone skip over here other than maybe a couple of rogues. And we'll skip that over there too. There we go. And time to pull this chicken out. This can be a two-hander. Actually still a bit light, considering the amount of chicken that we got here. Not too surprised. There's our other pan. And start adding chicken. Nice and awful. Yeah, that may be future plans here. Who knows? It's already been pretty hot here this spring. Toss all that goodness in there too. And unless we get excessive amounts of foam here, I don't do a ton of skimming on my chicken stock. It's sort of a game of how fast you want things to cook, because we're going to get that layer of oil on the top, which, if you pull that layer off, it's going to boil much freer. Be much more free to boil. And really, the kitchen here is the only place that I really could put an AC unit in my apartment. Or in my place. Because all my other windows are sort of... maybe I could do one... I sort of got it covered anyways. I got a window in the other back room there, but I sort of got shelving and stuff in front of it anyways. I don't really use it. This is really the only window that I could really see an AC unit being in. Let's continue putting chicken in the pot. We're filling this baby up tonight. I mean, we're getting to the point here where it's hard to get underneath the water, and it's not because they're floating. I think we skimmed just about everything when I was in college, as far as when they were teaching us how to do stocks. And yeah, the downside to not straining it too means you're gonna more likely, your chances are you're gonna have a more cloudy stock. And so I went and put the pans in here. Let's clean up the pans real quick. Get the pans out of the way. Even with me being sweating and hot in here, but the feel of those warm pans is just good in the hands. Sorry for the banging. The pan is warping on me. As I scrub it. So we're almost to 750 follows here. Going to do a giveaway at 750. Last push for the last 50 plus or so. I forget where we're at was current follows. Oh, we need a bit more of that. We're about 100 off from that. My bad. But just the same, I'll do a giveaway once we get there. I was thinking that was higher than that. Obviously. Almost done with this second pan here. Just need to get the top rail here where the hand always hits. You were talking about it being hot? Hi. I'll use this for this. Oh. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay, so we got chicken in the pot. We got veggies in the pot. We need some more water in the pot. Still got this on a max flame. We want to bring this whole mixture up to a boil before we lower it down to a simmer. And we'll let it simmer for a while. Turn the fan on back here where it won't hit the mic as much. But open the windows ain't going to do us much good here in a little bit here. This seems like it's rather low though. I was thinking it was going to be warmer today. Wow, maybe I should just open a couple windows. I think I'm going to do that. While I waste water. Oopsies. Let that run a little too long. And because of how much chicken is in there, I'm going to top this pot off. We have about enough for another gallon in there. Normally I'd probably stop right around here. We're going to go to the top and let it reduce a little bit. And yeah, we're going to have chicken stock for a little bit here. Then again, I made chicken stock at the end of February. And unless there's something in that freezer, I think I went through that already. I think I went through that like last week. I haven't gone hunting for more. That's going to get really up close and personal once we get some more water in there. Still more. It's sort of hard to tell the depth there, but there's about, I'd say there's a solid 2 inches there, plus the rim. But I'm not gonna, just generally to the top. We're actually not looking too far off of a simmer here too, because we do have, look at my finger is just about the bottom corner there. We do have some bubbling going on here just below the surface. Not quite hot enough to break through, but close. Okay, now that's full. Yeah, we should be a little bit over this way. That way we can see both sides when I go to do tortilla dough. Bacon fat. Bacon. Just kneading in that bacon fat into our flour here. Just like I normally make tortillas. We're going to take you and unplug you. And we're going to unplug you. And we're going to boil ourselves a little water here. Heating up water for our tortilla dough here. Last 6 minutes, get your units in the field. It's decently warm. It's not boiling, but it's a bit steamy. And you should always be careful when you're boiling water in the microwave. You should always give it a stir. You should always disturb it before you get your finger anywhere near it. Because there is a phenomenon where you can get water superheated and it won't be boiling. And you disturb it and then all of a sudden it'll boil. Yeah, it's sort of scary when it happens to you. You don't expect it. But a lot of it in modern day ones, the movement of the carousel or things like that will be enough to prevent it from occurring. But if you get one of those old ones where everything stays really still while the microwave runs, it's actually on the edge of being too wet here, and I only added about half of the water. 2/3, somewhere in there. So, glad I didn't just throw it all in there. We'll just knead this smooth. It'll take a minute or two here. Just sort of zoning out while I knead here. Last minute to get units on the field. Last minute. So that's nice and smooth now. Yeah. Allow that to rest for a bit. Battle. To battle. Not seen this map like this before. Let's see what we got going on here. Got some interesting NPCs here. Saloons and banks. And a jail. Losing people quick though. Seven of us versus 8 of them. Oh, 7 versus 4 now. That's a little bit better. Oh, they keep spawning. Dope. Majority of Entropy's forces have been wiped out now.
Wait to get over there before more spawn. Treasure chest hidden underneath that thing, too. Nice battle there. That was a close one. Quiet J getting those kills. Entropy getting the assists. Entropy getting the scroll for his pally. I'm getting 10 monk scrolls. And a spell tomb. They're definitely going to have to use that spell tomb. I'm trying to max out our haste here. So we can run around and kill everything quick. Let's get the next campaign started and I'll look at the other stuff we got going on here. Yeah, that was sort of an interesting one. I sort of like the ones where more mobs are spawned, or there's an extra layer of to the fight. See how we do here in 30 minutes, but I'm gonna go back and check my quests in the store. Grab myself some freebie scrolls here and some free gold. Nice. What do we got down here? Okay. Breacher tank. And none for the rogue. So we'll live with that for right now. Go back to our map. And puff pastry, which I think we're now finally getting a little cooled down here. Okay. I'm gonna make up my egg wash here first so that I have that here to brush when they're ready. I'm also going to line up the pans with parchment so I don't have to worry about that while we're just minimize the amount of time that puff pastry is out of the refrigerator. Take our same roasting pans from earlier, a couple sheets of parchment. Don't know how many croissants we're going to get out of this. Sort of maybe wishful thinking to be using two pans here, but either way, we're ready. I remembered to buy eggs. Woohoo, eggs. Yeah, a fork was a better choice for this. I always forget that when it comes to just doing like a single egg. I'm going to grab out the tiny whisk because tiny whisk is cute, but fork works better.
Thank you for the follow, Falcon Hoofer. Oh, I really tripped over that name. Falcon Hoofer. And we're just going to beat the egg until it's nice and loose and easy to spread on our croissants after we're done rolling. I think we're close there. We're not already there. You don't need to do it as heavily as this if you're just doing like scrambled eggs or something. At least in my opinion. Everyone does scrambled eggs their own way. But for this you want it all nice and broken down. So here we have our puff pastry previously made on stream, cut in half. So one half of our puff pastry from back before. Do grab the flour here, need it for dusting. And the pans are in the way of everyone's view, so we're going to have to change this. There we go. It's a little bit better. The flour on the outside here will deal with any of the moisture from the fact that this has been frozen and defrosted, and we'll start carefully rolling. In multiple directions. Best way to try and keep everything together, even though we're getting a little splittage here. Do want to prevent that as much as possible. Glad I flipped that because we didn't want that one big clump of flour in the back there. These are obviously not going to be... Oh, I hope they are, but I don't expect them to be those perfection coiled croissants. But one can dream, one can hope. That's about as thin as I want to go here. And I don't think I want to go for another fold. I think I'm just going to go with these as they are. It's a little wide. Is everything shifted down on the screen? Is there like a blank space at the top here? Is everything moving? What's going on here? Oh, that's okay. There we go. I'm okay with that. Did that fix it? I think that was maybe OBS. I don't know what was going on there. We'll do our Frankenstein last one here.
Don't really have room for it here.
Let's hope they don't expand too much here. Stop. My alarm going off there. There's gonna be another one here in about an hour. Today's not a normal Sunday. We started early. That was my make sure the kitchen isn't a mess alarm. Debating, do I want to do any salt? Let's do a little salt on like 3 of these. Let's see what our bake time is on this. I didn't even look. Debating if I just want to go in with this or we want to do some proof time here. Hey, cooking girl. Welcome back. Just about ready to go here with our croissants, obviously. Got a little got a little gratuitous with our egg wash there. But, yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and toss these in the oven and see how we do. See what we get from just going from I don't know how much more proof we're going to get out of those. Let's clean up our mess. Oh, we're going to need this for tortillas.
We're going to need the flour on the counter for tortillas. We can get rid of the butter, though. Let's get rid of the excess egg. Set the pan up here for later use. What do we need to do next year? Why don't we get our salsa together and let that hang out for a little while? Get a little flavor going with that. That's a ripe tomato. Yeah. On the edge of being a ripe tomato. That one turned me off there. That was looking beautiful. Dice up all the tomato and then separate a little bit off for the guacamole. Since we're making both pico and guac tonight. This time we'll be able to get some salt on the tomatoes and get all their juices going ahead of time here. All them juices. Gonna get all that flour out of this bowl here. Not that I think the flour is gonna absolutely ruin my salsa here.
boiling back there yet? Did I set a timer on my croissants? Of course not. That's not a good sound. That's smoke coming off of that, if you see that coming around the sides of the pan there. We've got oil. We overfilled our pan here, basically. Thankfully the flame is off here, so we're not worried about do you want to try and get some of this foam? Do you want to try and get some of this oil? Because while I don't mind the oil too much, we don't want tons of it. We're going to have to dry things off here before we start back into cooking this. But the pot is still hot enough here that we're still carryover cooking with the flame on. That got a little too full there. That towel's done for. Okay, flame back on there. Flame on. Dried off the stove top as much as I could there. Dried off the outside of the pot as much as I could. Last minute for our stream raiders. not still overflowing here. That's good. We got some liquid down there that's still cooking off, but the rest of it's looking good. I am getting thirsty here though, so I'm gonna go and get my water glass. I needed that. I needed that. Okay, back to tomato chopping. It's been a while since I've been to a Taco Bell, but you ever notice how Taco Bell tomatoes are always like the top, like, little, this part of that tomato? Like, they got someone using the majority of the tomato and they're buying the, like, stem parts to use for their their tacos. That wasn't very straight. Not a fan of Taco Bell tomatoes. They're never... They always got too much substance to them. And they're always too underripe for me. And like I said, it's usually like pieces like those two there. I'm going to just toss those two pieces out, but... And I'm going to use about that for the salsa. And this is going to be for our guacamole. Need that for our guacamole. Need a jalapeno for both, for each.
both each. Thought I saw someone just outside my house there. I was a little... like, what? This is a big boy jalapeno. Bigger pepper probably means it's going to be a little bit milder on the scale of jalapenos. But what we lack for in power, we're making up for with volume here. Yeah, this one smells almost a little bit like a... I mean, it's got a little bit of heat there. My nose is twinging a little bit from the heat, but the smell there is almost green bell pepper. Take a look. I want to give those a little bit longer. We're going to give those another 3 minutes. Not bad, not great. Didn't puff up near as much as I had hoped. Didn't get those picture-perfect croissants.
they're still going to be tasty and they look damn good too. Just not that big poofy croissant. Almost as much jalapeno in there as there is tomato. This is our guacamole so far. This is our pico. Pulling veggies out. Oh, we got a bunch of kale in here this week. Nice. Don't know what I'm going to use the kale for, but that's nice. Got the beginnings of our zucchini for the year here. Gonna have to do something with that here. Got some beets. The real reason I'm in here, we got some, if you remember these earlier, I think these are the same things 2 weeks later. Okay, let's do a little rearranging here. We need to get, why don't we just get rid of the bags? Switch to a hotel pan here. And we'll forget that we have croissants to pull out. Still don't think those are, I want to give those a little bit longer actually still. Those are, yeah. Let's give those another minute. A couple minutes in there. You don't say. Oh, hush up, pot. Got at least one more carrot over here. There's two over here. I got all sorts of veggies here. We got green peas. Got the breakfast radishes that I haven't gone through. Gonna have to roast some beets soon. Wow, they give me a ton of zucchini. All sorts of zucchini in here. And a couple of yellow crookneck.
and the kale. That's what's left of my 2 weeks, or 4 weeks, my last month of farmer's market goodies. Hey, Suki. That's a little wide, the manhandle there. Let's lighten that load a little bit there. That should be easier to chop. Now let's pull those croissants out. Croissants.
We're at risk of overflowing here again. In fact, we're already over again. So I'm going to turn the flame back off. What's happening here is the veggies still have the desire to be up top. You got other ones pushing up that want to be up top even more. So it makes the pot act like it's even fuller than it is. Oops. That was a mistake right there. We're going to let that settle for a minute. Once the veggies cook through, the ones on top haven't cooked through. That's the real issue here. The veggies haven't cooked through.
Well, let's do our battle. Battle's ready and waiting. Can I get everyone? I can almost get everyone there. Now we got super haste. What are we, level 5, level 6 now? Those rogues should be able to fly past things before they even get a swipe in. But this one looks like no problem. Gonna be a quick win here. Do we even lose anyone? I don't think we even lost any units that battle. That was an easy one. Easy victory. Entropy at getting the kills. Quiet J with the assists. Fang Mermaid getting the scroll. Congrats. We're going to stay at the bottom row here. You want to join in? The link there is in chat right now. I'm going to put my guy right there, sort of in the center to avoid this little obstacle off to the side a little bit, but see how we do here in 30 minutes. But we got our croissants out here, and they're looking croissanty. They just don't have the poof, big poof.
And we're going to throw all this in there too. I figure between both the guac and pico, we'll use about 1 full onion here. Trying to keep everything mostly in the same order here so that we can go through this a second time with being a bit more accurate with our chopping. Don't just go madly through it like I sometimes do after my first pass with herbs. So this is going with the guac. The rest of this is going to go, well, the rest of the greens here are going to go with the pico. These are spring onions. They're young ones. So still using the greens, though the greens are on the older age. They're going to have a little bit more structure and fiber to them than your typical green onion. So I'm giving them a little bit more of a careful chop up too. But yeah, we've had real spring onions, which are more like that. And then these are sort of like beginning of calling them an onion. Welcome in, Dieselhead. How you doing this lovely Sunday? So we got jalapeno, tomato, little bit of onion, or the green onion so far. Same thing here, but this is for a guacamole mix. So I'm actually going to chop this straight down the center here and go half and half with this. That means we're going to be a little bit heavier on our onion for the guacamole, but I'm okay with that. thank you. Even though I didn't grow them. But they are from the farmer's market. So they're actually out of the Sonoma farmer's market, so... So these ended up looking a little bit more like Grand's croissants than your traditional ones. I probably should have given these another proof. Yep, definitely shouldn't have given these another proof here. They're flaky, I'll give you that. Like butter and flour. Nice bottom to them. Needs butter. You know, because there's not enough butter in the croissant already. Need some cold butter on top of it too. I think I'm capable of more than that, so I'm a little unhappy with those. What can you do? I should have let them hang out and proof a bit more. I decided to just throw them in the oven. And to be honest, I don't even remember if the original recipe I did, if I used yeast in them originally or not. Wash my hands. It's sort of weird when you listen for things that happen in a kitchen and you listen to music. You start hearing things like there's obviously a shaker or a rattle in this song that I never noticed before. And it sounds a little bit like something sizzling in the pan there. I didn't really think it was... I mean, I identified it as being a part of the song, but I don't think I would have picked up on it if I wasn't listening for, you know, like that stock behind me. Are you sure? It's a pretty... It's a tough question. Messed that up a little bit, but oh well. Chopped up small enough. And it's going into it's going into guacamole.
Definitely not sure if you're reversing your vote there. Then again, maybe you're just voting for chocolate and bacon. But you can't have both of them win. One has to win. Chocolate covered bacon is actually one part to a sub reward for, I forget what it is. It's in the Discord. Under the info section. I'll show it here in a moment. We'll look that up. Since I can show those off, I don't know if I've shown those on stream. Ooh, we got a vote in there. Someone voted for Frank's. Where are we going? Information. And sub goals. 75 subscribers, and I'm going to do a SpaghettiO, hot dog, and green olive Jello salad, like 1970s, 60s Jello salad. And we'll try that on stream. 150 do deep fried butter on a stick and chocolate covered bacon as an extra stream. And yeah, 200. Yeah. A little dreaming with that one, but hey, Kip. But those are fantasy ideas for the future. I don't really expect any of those to hit anytime soon. And we'll start in on our avocado now. How's your Sunday going, Kip? Why does it say Kev? Oh, bot. I say I'm complaining at the bot when it was very obviously me who misspelled things here. But let's fix that right now so I don't forget. There we go. That should be better next time. I thought it might be an interesting one to try if we ever get there.
But greetings to everyone who isn't familiar with Kip. He's Australian, so he does a little bit later in the evening. I don't get a chance to rate him or send you guys over to hang out with him and his lady. They do all sorts of lovely cooking late at night, and he does video gaming around this time. Trying to cut my hand there. I don't know if you guys saw that. That knife actually touched my thumb there. Yeah, we'll eventually get there. We're working on it slowly. We got our tortilla dough rolled out. Or, not rolled out, but kneaded. We're working on some salsa and guacamole. Got chicken stock on the stove there with massive number of chickens in there. There's something like 8 or 9 carcasses in that stock pot right now with a little under 5 gallons of water back there. And I made some somewhat unimpressive, but passable croissants there as well. Made the puff pastry back a while and froze it. But we barely even touched into the Chimichungas stuff because that's more dinner time stuff. And it's still a little early for that. I got started streaming at 1 today instead of my normal 4:30. Normally it'd be another 30 minutes here until stream started. Last 2 minutes, get your units on the field for next battle. And Stream Raiders. Oh, they're not completely done for. They just didn't puff up as much as I desired. Hey, DJ Greenlight. Let's give this a toss up, see what we get here for our guac. I don't have any cilantro in this yet. But I think we're heavy enough in here with the onion and that. I don't know how much more I want to add to that. I don't have any more avocado to add into that. So let's hit that with salt, MSG, and pepper. Hit both of them up with salt, MSG, and pepper. Playing games back here trying to keep this from overflowing. We've had it overflow on us a couple of times here. It's back to being on the edge, so I'm going to cut the heat on that again. So we got our guac, we got our pica. Over parsley, then I'm going to add to the aromatics bucket. Use the last of that up with the stock today. I was looking for cilantro. There's cilantro. How you doing tonight, DJ Greenlight? Having a good weekend? I'm having a pretty good weekend so far. It's a little slow getting going today, but we're here now. Let's do our bottle. No problem. No problem. Victory. Fang Mermaid with those kills. Who's walking away with the gold? We got 25 to give. 10 to Fang Mermaid and 15 to Quiet J. Congrats. See what we get here in 30 minutes. Obviously the last of our cilantro here too. I buy chickens whole the majority of the time and save the carcasses. So these are all carcasses. Actually, I must have gone chicken crazy here because these are all carcasses basically from the last 2 months. And I've got like 8 or 9 carcasses in that pot. I mean, I had 2 full half sheet pans, like overflowing with chicken, because I only had the 2 racks in my oven. We'll split this something like that. And you didn't see because I left it on the... There we go. So there we got our cilantro in with our guac. And the other batch of cilantro in with our pico. And throw this onion in with the rest of the veggies for something in the future. Limes we don't need just yet. This can all stay over here for the moment. I think we need to clean up a little bit here. But as to other butchering and stuff in the past, I have broken down almost a whole pig here on stream back last June, so almost a year ago. And I tried to put a down payment on it, or a ordering payment on it on Saturday, but I wasn't able to because they weren't there. But there is a local farm that I'm buying a quarter steer from now too, so we'll have lots of beef around here in the near future. So unlike the supermarket meat where you don't even necessarily know what country it comes from, I'll know that that quarter of beef was over that way like 20 minutes. Had to travel longer to be butchered. Or rather, to be butchered. Not to be slaughtered, to be butchered. It's being slaughtered on the farm. Goes there for the moment. Give this a rinse off. Stop. Oh, hey, it's time to start my stream. Don't really want to refrigerate this yet because these are fresh tomatoes that I hope have not been refrigerated, but probably were outside for the sub 50 degree weather last night, so but we can hope that they got full flavor still. With this spoon. But this is going to reduce the air that the avocado can get at it so that it won't oxidize while we're waiting to make the rest of dinner. And this is going to make that take up a lot less room. Break out a couple of these dishes here while we're sort of in a lull before we get going with proper chimichunga dinner stuff. That's good. That's good. I think next project here is going to be tortillas. Make our tortillas up, have our tortillas ready. Then go ahead and do our beef and filling. We got our dough that I kneaded up here a little bit earlier. We're gonna separate that out a little bit after I give a quick sanding wipe to the rolling area. Where we're going to do this a little bit more of a knead up to work in that dryer outside, not really to do anything else. See what we get with these. Need more flour. Might as well do them right here since we got the room. knew I needed to make these a little bit larger for that second one. That's why I waited on cutting that second half here. I think we're going to do the second half in like thirds instead of fifths, fourths. Man, I am great at rolling squares. Actually, the first one, I'm like, that one's okay. Gotta get a tortilla holder if we're gonna be baking tortillas. Just because nostalgia of restaurants actually still using these things. I don't know, anyone go to any restaurants and still use those things? I haven't seen a restaurant use those in ages, but I don't do a ton of sit-down Mexican restaurants. That's also sort of like the fajitas tortilla container too when it comes to restaurants, not necessarily. Working on cooking now. Starting to get a little color there. Starting to. Nice first bubbly. A little light on this side, but nice bubbly. This one's getting bubbly quick too here. A little bit better with that one. Doing it, rolling them out by hand. long on that one spot. Otherwise, we're good with that one. A little dark on that one spot, but no worries. Getting a little hot here, so I'm gonna turn it down a little bit here. Ooh, bottle. Time for bottle. Do our battle here real quick. All going after that rogue. The rogue's gonna move on before they even get to him. Oh, I spoke too soon. They got to him. Hit Mama Bear going at it alone up there. Oh, I take that back. She must have a healer. Yeah, she's got a healer. That helps. Don't know where those healers are going now.
Don't matter anyways. Didn't need them. Victory. 200 gold. Who's gonna get the 200 gold? Head Mama Bear with the kills, Red Nut with the assists, Entropy walking away with the gold. Congrats, congrats. I'm gonna put my tank right up there to see how we do here in 30 minutes. I'm gonna go back to making tortillas. My biggest problem with making tortillas is actually making the tortillas. I get distracted and start looking away from this. This is only a... I mean, that one's already got some color to it. That's all we needed. Make sure we're cooked through as far as the tortilla is concerned. We move on. I don't know if I've ever had muskrat. I don't think I have. That's certainly a Southern America thing. As in Southern U.S. Going too hot again. Reduce that temp down quite a bit here, especially since need another roll on this still. I may have written the dictionary for that game, but I can't tell you what any of those words are when they're scrambled. I can't figure any of them out. Oh hey, that's bubbling up again.
Yep, no clue. No idea what that word is. Alright, last of our tortillas. I see two E's and an L, and I automatically want to put an L in between them. Or both L's in between them. I might turn that down a little too, though. Let's let you rest for a second. Don't want you rolling that fast anyways. Releno. Chili can clean up all the flour stuff now. We're done with the flour. Yay! We're done with the flour. stuffed pepper dish, isn't it? Trying to remember what that is off the top of my head. Yeah, it's another month or two here. We might have some peppers showing around. It's a little early still. Okay. Meat time. Save the greens for something else. Maybe should have done these in half. They had heirloom tomatoes at the supermarket I went to this morning. I was quite astonished by that. Must be greenhouse grown or something. Because, yeah, it's a little early for tomatoes here. Like I was saying, it was below 50 degrees this morning, so. And if you're unfamiliar, tomatoes have enzymes and bacteria in them that goes bye-bye, goes after you drop them below 55-ish, 50 degrees. And so you always want to make sure, I mean, you can refrigerate tomatoes, but they're never going to have the flavor that they originally had when they were picked once you get them below that temp. Yeah, you should throw them in the fridge once they start going. Once they start looking a little soft, but I forgot about my last tortilla. I was like, what's that smoke smell from? Oopsies. I forgot to cross-cut that. Dope. We're sauteing this all up into the meat anyways. Now, I noticed you guys do a lot of gluten-free and dairy-free. Are you both gluten intolerant? Only one of you gluten intolerant? Both dairy intolerant? Not? That's a rough one. I just found out that I'm mildly allergic to wheat, corn, dairy, shrimp, and peanuts. Shrimp and peanuts are the bigger ones, and all the other ones are rather minor, but they've been enough to sort of mess up my gut for a while. I've been doing a lot better here this last week or two here with trying to be a little bit closer to proper diet here, but I'm obviously still So, hot pan already from doing our tortillas. A little flour in there too, but that'll be fine with our veggies and meat. And why don't do we have any garlic hiding up here? We do. Yeah, and I'm sort of mine was based off of a blood test, which I think is accurate, but I think of it as accurate in a period of time. And I certainly did not have these issues. I've not had these issues all my life. So things are changing. And I just can't fathom the idea of cutting flour out of my life. I love flour. It's amazing how little you care about something until you can't use it or can't have it. I might live with the consequences either way. Start here with our veggies. We'll pull the veggies out of the pan, and then we'll switch over to doing our ground beef in the pan. Add the veggies back in. Add some spices. And add the refried beans in there to warm up a little bit with the meat. Salt. Normally I would swap these, but it's a little troublesome trying to move that stock pot at the moment. I know better than to do this to myself. I mean, I've made stock for years. I should know better than to fully fill a pan, because I know it rises when pressure increases from stuff underneath. Smelling lovely though. Even without the garlic and onion over here, which smells amazing as well, but this isn't giving me that chicken aroma that I'm getting from over there. Let's go ahead and add those peppers in. Those onions are sort of small. Aw, damn it. My beef is still frozen. Last 4 minutes in this Stream Raiders battle. I'm going to live with that for the moment because we're going to come back to that. I've turned the heat off on the onions and peppers. I'm going to let that coast. I'm going to take a sip of water here and relax. We're going to do our Stream Raiders battle here in a little over 3 minutes. And then after this battle, we're going to take a 10-minute breather. I'll throw in my AFK screen with old school commercials. And hopefully they'll give me a good 10 minutes to allow that beef to warm back up a little bit. Defrost a little bit. And I can sit down and rest my back for 5 minutes. I can grab some aspirin, which is really what I need to do. Let's see, what else do we need to do to be ready for tonight's madness? Still not sure if I want to fry these or if I want to do these in the... I still don't know if this has got enough height to it, though. Yeah, this doesn't really have enough height to it. Let's not use the waffle maker thingy. Let's skip this. We'll save this for when we do fried chicken in waffles later this month, early next month. Good showing on this map. No problem. No problem. Only lost, what, 2 units? 3 units?
victory. Redneck getting those kills. Fang Mermaid and Entropy getting the rewards. Congrats. Oh, and I get some rewards too. Lovely, lovely. Alright. So I will see you folks here in about 10 minutes. Well, it's actually more like 8. But, see you in a few.
When you have a Labatt's, you have an adventure. Canadian Light. That's Labatt's. It's a great new taste in beer. Enjoy import quality at USA prices. Have an adventure. Have a Labatt's.
If you've ever been to Venice, you remember the gondolas and the picturesque waterways. And you remember the food, too. Superb food, prepared with that very special Italian touch. The same special Italian touch that Chef Boyardee sauce with meat can give to your meals over here. Because the recipe for this tangy sauce has been brought over from Italy by this famous Italian chef. Chef Boyardee sauce with meat is made from juicy, sun-ripened tomatoes and tender, quality beef, simmered in a spicy sauce that makes a rice and cheese loaf, a casserole, or a spaghetti dish a real Italian-style dish. So when you'd like to add that special Italian touch to your dinner, do it with Chef Boyardee sauce with meat. Try Chef Boyardee sauce with mushrooms, too. Both are prepared from the chef's own Italian recipe.
Here's the newest, most exciting sound in town. It's a General Electric blender that's going around. Completely new from base to lid. Take it apart, see what they did. The non-skid base is the lowest you'll ever see.
The decanter has a 36-ounce blending capacity.
The non-spill lid is really smart. For blending convenience, it comes apart. Add additional ingredients, if you will. Look, no splash, see no spill. Put them all together and you know it's true. The General Electric blender is best for you. If you want to know another reason why,
It's only 10 1/2 inches high.
stores easily on the counter or on a shelf. There's 1,000 things you can make yourself.
Make party spreads.
Great cabbage heads. Blend the meatloaf for a family of 8. Make ice-cold drinks you'll appreciate. Now's the time for you to buy the General Electric blender.
Did he say only 10 1/2 inches high?
Schmidt's Blue Ribbon Bread gives you 7 ounces of non-fat milk solids in every loaf, the equal of 90 quarts a year if you serve it regularly. Every sandwich you make, every snack, gives you extra milk. For wonderful flavor combined with sound food values, serve Schmidt's Blue Ribbon Bread in the pantry pack.
Alexis Lachine wines are full of flavor. Alexis Lachine wines are dry. Alexis Lachine wines are mellow. Drink an Alexis Lachine wine with any kind of food. Or anytime you feel like relaxing with a drink. Alexis Lachine, fine French wines.
Folks, why do you eat Wheaties?
We like it.
But did you know it's always been whole wheat with all the bran, and bran is one of nature's best sources of food fiber.
That's news to us.
Wheaties breakfast this morning?
Sure, it helps me feel fit.
But do you know Wheaties has bran fiber your body may need?
That's news to me.
Why Wheaties?
Oh, we love the taste.
I have for years. But do you know for years you've been getting something extra for your diet? Bran fiber?
Well, that's news to me.
Wheaties. It's brand news.
A pleasure, Milton. In just a moment, we'll see how well Milton does at the Pentagon. But if you want to see busy hands at your house, just you offer this lively Christmas party dip that's so good to serve with king-size Fritos corn chips. Just follow the recipe right on the Fritos package. Of course, it calls for the famous Philadelphia brand cream cheese, an 8-ounce package, which we blended with 2 tablespoons of milk till it's nice and smooth, like so. Then come 2 tablespoons of Kraft cream-style horseradish for zesty flavor, a 1/4 teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce, and finally, a dash of salt. And we'll blend our Philly mixture again. And when party time comes, let the folks enjoy this wonderful Philly horseradish dip with crisp king-size Fritos. There are those busy hands. Just remember, you make the best-tasting dips with the freshest-tasting cream cheese you can buy. Philadelphia brand cream cheese, made only by Kraft.
What? Keeping the coffee in the icebox?
Yes, Mr. Jones, it's a new kind of coffee, roasted by a new secret process. Hence, this new none such coffee has a different flavor, a flavor preserved by vacuum packing, the flavor retained by refrigeration after the jar has been opened. Just taste it. You can't miss that delicate aroma, that clean, mellow taste. Yes, in cooking, the way to a man's heart is most of all through the coffee pot. In every jar, you'll find 3 special pointers, valuable in all methods of making coffee. Try new none such coffee now. Use half the jar. If not 100% satisfied, get all your money back from your grocer without argument. Special for movie week, only 28 cents a pound, plus 3 cents refundable deposit on the jar.
Now, a new creation from Seal Test. Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions. Handy envelopes bring you brand new convenience and ease. Zip, it's open, quick and neat. Just the amount you need, the easy way to serve cottage cheese. The rest stays moist and creamy, ready for next time.
Are they handy? Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions.
So easy to use, quick, and no bother at all.
The rest stays really fresh, moist, and creamy.
Yes, serving cottage cheese was never as easy as this. Seal Test's new square package with handy, ready-to-serve portions. Zip, it's open, simple as can be. The rest stays moist and creamy fresh. You'll love Seal Test cottage cheese in new, ready-to-serve portions. Get some soon.
3, 2, 1, blast off. She's up. Come in ideal countdown control. Ready for second launching.
Atlas moving into position.
Fuel her up.
All set.
Count down.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off! There she goes!
Yes, you can be in command of your own ideal countdown. It's a real electronic missile base. You sit at the controls and move missiles into place. You count down. You blast off. You track the flight. The ideal countdown comes complete with moon missile and lunar probe, as well as a giant atlas. Get your electronic ideal countdown now, wherever good toys are sold.
It's a wonderful toy. It's ideal.
Next week, George and Gracie will be brought to you by Carnation.
Hiya, happy boy. Wish you'd been with me today. We saw a great dog show, some beautiful dogs. There was the handsomest poodle, a real beauty, an international champion. His owner gave me some good advice.
There are many dog foods on the market, but the Carnation Company makes the best. It's called Friskies, and it's quality all the way through.
You should have seen the champion collie. He won everything in sight. The handler told me.
A very important part of this champion's diet is meat. That's why we feed him Friskies. The principal ingredient is lean red horse meat, the best you can buy.
So happy, you're getting real quality, and you're going to get your Friskies right now.
Friskies is prepared to the high standards of Carnation Company and guarantees prime-grade nourishment.
When you have a Labatt's, you have an adventure. Canadian Light, that's Labatt's. It's a great new taste in beer. Enjoy import quality at USA prices. Have an adventure. Have a Labatt's.
If you've ever been to Venice, you remember the gondolas.
Okay. We're repeating. I'm going to turn the heat down here again. We're continuing to play games here, keeping the temp in a level that isn't boiling the oils and fats back into the stock here. Hopefully keeping ourselves a somewhat clear stock, and it overboiling the pot because I filled this to the top. Still got our onions here. Our beef is getting closer, but is still too much of a frozen block here. Let's replace this water. So how is everyone this evening? Anything new to report? Anything new and exciting in anyone's world? Gonna take these onions and peppers and garlic and pull them out of the pan here. Trying to think of what else I can do here. We're sort of locked in for the last little things here. Let's make up a little rice here. Same product, same company, different color bags. This one isn't organic. I missed that. Now I'm going to steal 3 cups of water actually out of our new batch of stock right here. Meantime, we're going to move. get some of this oil off of the top. Strainer. Seal that up, bring that up to a boil, let it sit for 10 minutes. It'll be good. Nice kip. Beef still needs a little bit longer. Water's still okay. Forgot to turn the music back on. And I have to stay on top of dishes today because of how many there are going to be by the end. Yep. So that's our race to a boil. 31 after, which 41 after will start working on tossing our rice with all the other goodies. I'm going to use the last of the tomatillo salsa in with the rice. I made a whole bunch of tomatillo salsa a couple streams ago. Hey, Nyan. Hi, Miss Olin. Sorry I missed that. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, I'm Jason. Cook here 3 nights a week normally. Today's a little bit longer stream since we got the chicken stock here on the stove. A little too close there. We got chicken stock on the stove. We got rice that's already cooked and carryover cooking here. We can throw this in the back here now. We got our pan here for, we just cooked the onions and peppers that are on the cutting board there. And I had thought that my beef had defrosted in the last couple of hours. Unfortunately, it hasn't, and so I'm defrosting the beef here in the sink before we can saute that off. So how is everyone? Everyone have a good weekend? I had a pretty good day yesterday. Got my car all cleaned back up. Almost there with the beef again. Okay. What is going on here, bot? The bot should automatically start the game once every 6 minutes. Or the scramble, or what has it. It's been a little flaky for a little while here, Kip. They've redone all their games, apparently, and I had to redo it, and then I had a support ticket for them to be able to make the game so that it doesn't cost anything to play, because the original design of the game is you type scramble with some figure instead of it just being a... Nice. Thank you. We've also got hanging out here that we made earlier, our Pico. And guacamole. Got some good sour cream. We've made up some homemade tortillas. It got a little hot. Come on, beef, defrost. I think we're close enough here. Come on, knife. You're sharper than this. Battle. To battle.
Fang Mermaid getting those kills. The Fish is Born gets the most assists. Welcome, man. Fang Mermaid getting the scrolls. Congrats. See how we do. See what pops up here. So we got our beef. Got the pan back here heating up. Gonna add salt. Gonna add baking powder. Give that a good pat into the meat. Yep. Science. Now we got the other side available. There's some people in this chat that just, I mean, they're not here right now, but regularly in my chat that they're impressive with some of the ones that they pop off with. There's some really long ones in there too, like monounsaturated and actually, this is not what I want for this project. I want to use this one. Realizing I should do that. So I'm trying my best to sear this as a block to get some nice color on it here before I break it up, because once you break it up you start losing liquid from the beef.
And get rid of our potentially meat contaminated. Making sure my bedroom door is closed so we don't set off the smoke alarm. Got refried beans, black bean refried beans, which I prefer. I like pinto for a lot of things, or kidney for a lot of things, but I think black beans is where it's at for refried beans. Alright, let's add some spices here. Start off with some ancho chili powder. New Mexico chili powder. Some smoked paprika. ground cumin. Little cayenne. Garlic powder and onion powder. Onion powder is starting to clump up on me. Of course, there's not much left either. We already have the onions and garlic over there, but the dried ones will give you different onion and garlic flavors than just this too. So we're getting that full spectrum. Little squeeze of tomato paste. On low heat here now. Just keeping things rolling a little bit. We're wanting to just basically warm up these refried beans. heating up the refried beans will also loosen them up, since the fat will loosen up as it heats. Those pickled veggies I made on Friday, actually wouldn't be too bad with this. They turned out pretty well. You got radish, corn, carrot, onion, and cucumber. Trying to remember what else is in there. World's worst memory. think I'm just going to use this. At this point, I think I'm going to be lucky to be able to finish this stock today. It's probably going to have to be wrapped up tomorrow. Which just gives it more time to cook on the stove. Here's our rice. It's been chilling back here for a while. I didn't add any salt before, so this is going to need salt. Get a pepper until you can see it on stream. This is the last of that grilled tomatillo salsa I made about a week ago. Oops. Sorry for the high screech. A little stickier than I'd like. But we're gonna let it air out for a little bit here and dry a little bit. Tasty though. Okay. Let's see if we're ready to roll a couple burritos here. That will eventually turn into chimichungas. Nah, your tortilla chips. Same with you. Oops. Other one, Pico. Are you sure? I mean, are you really sure? Bottle. Victory. Official born is born. And bad Eggman welcome in. Thank you for those kills and assists. Entropy and Fang Mermaid getting the rewards. 50 gold. Boss level here, but let's take a quick look here at the store, see if the store has changed since I was there. It has. We'll skip the rest of that. And boss level. As long as we can get them nice to sit like that, we'll be fine with frying them. Because I'm going to fry them in about half depth in the pan back here. In the pan back here, which we got oil in there slowly heating up. About 80 degrees, and I just pulled it out of the refrigerator, so it's doubled in. Okay. Rice is looking a little bit better now. It's still a little sticky, but put the cover back on that now. And just hold it. I'd also be trying to make these a little bit longer if I had like a commercial deep fat fryer. No, there's the heat. Heat's all in the background. Doesn't hit you until... Oh, that makes sense with it all being dry spiced too. This is going to give us our initial heat here, even though it's just jalapeno. I don't do extreme heat. I still have I think I still have like a shelf in my mom's kitchen of hot sauces from back when I did do that, but no mas. Kitchen counters are definitely too low for me. Still too hot. Lazy bubble. Slow bubble. How's our oil looking here? Oh, we definitely need some more heat here. Still got a flame. Yep. Start getting it. Heating the proper temp here. Hello, Tahiti lady. So we're going to do the chimichangas first. And then the tortillas. What did I do with my glasses? Still back. Be right back. It's that time o'clock. yummy. Just yummy. Up to 130 on our oil. We're going to need that up around. Let's do 350 for these. Nice Tahiti lady. I'm going to package up the last of this beef and beans and all that goodness. Beef, beans, whole bunch of spices. Got the makings for a nice set of nachos here. Tomorrow is leftovers here too. We're going to use some of this for, let's save this for garnish. What'd you make for dinner tonight, Tahiti lady? Guess we're just gonna dry you out by hand. Normally like to put these on a flame in order to make sure and get all the moisture out of the pan. But this guy's big enough that he's not gonna fit well behind either one of those. Keep in mind that I didn't even add any baking powder to the tortillas tonight. I normally do a little bit of baking powder in there to give us a little bit extra bubble action. Looks like it isn't real needed. Those bubbled up quite nicely. Almost 200 there. Well, a little over 200, but right around 200. Southwest chicken and veggies over broccoli. Nice. Broccoli slaw is fun. I just sort of discovered broccoli slaw like maybe 4 years ago. Broccoli slaw is good time. What veggies you put with it? Just some onions and peppers, or to get exotic with that too? I've got all sorts of alerts going off on my phone. Nothing crucial though. Onions, peppers, mushrooms, carrot. Nice. Nice. Speaking of that though, we can throw in some dried thyme, and actually we're going to finish off. I don't know if we're going to finish off our dried thyme, but we're going to throw a couple black peppercorns in there. And we have our bay leaves over here. I have some, just off camera, a couple of stems of bay leaves that are drying out, just so that I can just rip them off and throw them into things. Warm tortillas are a nice thing. I take tortilla chips over tortilla, though. I don't think we're in smoke territory right now. You can open the bedroom door with the outdoor windows open. Cool down again. $2.67. So the plan here is to use these. I need pan set up with drip rack for when we pull them out. Not with the croissants on it. Croissants from earlier. Mildly upset with how those turned out. Now that one, yeah, good luck with that word. Then again, Tahiti Lady is here. It may happen. lacto something, maybe. I don't know, my mind always goes straight to the English. Getting there, getting close. We're at 300. The plan here is to take these with the tongs and drop them and lay them down so they're back just the way they are now. That way, once they're done cooking and they're got a solid base to them, we can turn them a little bit easier to do the other side without any spillage. Which is my best way of thinking of how to do this without having, as I said earlier, the way to really do this is to have a commercial deep fat fryer and 2 wire baskets that you use for basically all your frying with those. And you just sandwich it in between the 2 baskets and drop the whole thing in the oil. I am thinking I'm probably only going to be able to do 1 at a time, because otherwise we're going to have the oil going too high up. Getting anywhere from 311 to 323. So we're getting close with the oil, and it's going up quickly, which makes me think I should do this, since we only need about another 20. Welcome in, Ryan Howe. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing this lovely Sunday evening? We're doing a long stream tonight. Started around 1 p.m. today. And 1 Pacific. We got chicken stock going. That's continuing to roll here on the stove. We're heating up oil next to that I'm going to be using to fry up our chimichungas tonight. And some tortilla chips a little bit afterward. Earlier we have made pico. And guacamole. These are packed with a combination of black bean, refried beans, beef, onions and peppers and garlic, whole bunch of different spices, and along with the cheese, a little bit of the pico, little slices of green onion. Gonna serve them with the guac. Got some sour cream in the fridge. Welcome, welcome. What were we streaming today, Ryan?
Hey, Neo Realms. Welcome, man. And I also did some croissants earlier, but we're not gonna cry over those. They weren't what I really wanted. Even though I made the dough from scratch. I did notice you lurking there, Ryan.
I think we're ready for our first one here. Yeah, we're a little bit over 350 now.
So let's give our first chimichunga a shot here.
A little bit deeper than I thought, but I think we're okay. Actually, maybe just about perfect because it's still slightly floating.
Pineapple sausage, onions, and mushrooms. Nice. Did you use the pineapple to marinate everything? Pineapple is a great marinade tool. It helps break down proteins very well. Hey, Neo Realms, welcome in.
Ooh, this one's even open and it's still doing okay here. I think it's because it's the meat side that's exposed. I think I'm only going to give this one flip though, because it's got some decent color on it. I think it's going to carry over nicely. A little bit lighter here for number 2, but I think that's still nice. I don't like my flour tortillas like super. I still like them a little bit chewy. I just want that crisp outside. Let's do our battle here. Oh wow, we're all spread out here. Oil's getting a little warm, so I turned it down. Victory. Hit Mama Bear with the kills. Fang Mermaid with the assists. Thank you, thank you. Entropy and Fang Mermaid getting them scrolls. Congrats. Boss defeated. Oops. Starting off with all sorts of mobs in this one. Gonna be a two-sided battle here. Gonna need people all over the place. Get another burrito in the oil. It was 360 there when I last temped this. We got some escapees on this one. We're still around 350 at this point. This one might be my battle here. There we go. We're just getting there on that one side. Sitting here holding this thing. Actually, I shall be right back. Bake 3 or fry 3. I somehow gotta make it ignore you guys to start a new one. Oh, that a game is already underway is because you doubled entered. I don't know why it's... I don't know, there's something a little funky going on there with the bot tonight. There's another reason why, not just so that the burrito stays closed, that you put the fold on the bottom. The other reason you put the fold on the bottom is you have your gaps on that side. And so when you flip it over, you then allow any of the gas or any of the oil that was in there ways to escape. Nice. We are getting some scallion escapage there. We do have some strays and stuff in the oil there. But we're down to our last one here, so I think we're doing all right. These, I think I can do these all in one fry. Yeah, maybe we'll do 2 batches with those. Should get a plate and some paper towel for that. because these will want to pull off onto and immediately salt them too. I sort of felt these probably didn't need a whole lot of salt added, and so I wasn't too worried about seasoning them after coming out of the oil. Yergoo. Oh, that one I think I know. That one's cheesy. Nice. Though my hint was sort of a softball. I like Gruyere. Gruyere is a good cheese. How so, Diesel? Explain your grievances. I'm just doing circles. So here is our final fry from start to our last one here. Arg. Feel like that oil could have been a little bit hotter. Let's see what our temp is at. Yeah, we can be a bit hotter here. And we'll hit these with a bit of fine salt. Yep, I'm probably going to have to do a continuing stream tomorrow. We'll let it simmer slowly overnight. Turn it on and off over the evening. And then probably do another early start stream just to finish up the stock. And just that, we'll strain it, we'll bag it, we'll start freezing it. In the past, I've done it all in one stream here, but I got sort of a late start here. I didn't quite get going this morning. And there is like 8 or 9 chicken carcasses in this chicken stock, by the way. There is a lot of chicken in that chicken stock. Alright. Done with our oil tonight. Heat off there. What did I do with my... Oh, I put it back away. What a novel idea. I need more water. Have you checked in today, Dieselhead? I think so. I think you should be able to do exclamation mark gift sprinkles name and amount. But let's put our dinner plate together here now that we got our chimichungas all made up. Oops. Guess not. Alright, what else? What am I missing? What else needs to go in this? Huh. Oh, that's what I'm forgetting. We got some rice with the last of the tomatillo salsa from last week. And, of course, using the chicken stock from the pot right next to it to cook the rice. Photo time. Trying to get right angle with everything in there. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. So I think I'm going to have to break into these. Since we're doing a long stream tonight, we might as well show you what we got here. Cheese, meat and beans, little salsa. Can actually even pick that up. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. This is going to be damn good. Give the rice a stir up here. Allow it to cool down a little bit quicker. Rice is one of your worst candidates for getting yourself sick, by the way. When you cook rice, big starchy mass, and then you throw that in the fridge, just in the pot like it is right here, or if you even larger, if you got a rice maker, it stays warm for too long. It doesn't cool down in the refrigerator. The best way is to put it out in a sheet pan, but I'll probably just put this in a little bit wider bowl. Checking out who's on here tonight. I think this was worth the effort. I mean, I know it took me hours to put this together, but I wasn't exactly, you know, racing to do anything here. You got one last minute here to get your units on the battlefield. I think this is going to be our last map of the night. I think we're going to wrap things up here shortly.
I'm gonna go and enjoy all the rest of this sitting down without having to stand. And I will start up tomorrow, let's say noon-ish, and we'll see what we can do as far as finishing up this stock that I started today. We'll put the veggies in there. I'll throw these back in the refrigerator, but we have all of our aromatics and stuff that we set aside earlier for putting in the stock. And we'll keep this at a slow... This is actually boiling a little quick here. But we'll keep it about where it is here now. Want to thank everyone for joining me here. Let's do our battle here. Victory. Tahiti Lady getting those kills. Bad Eggman, welcome in, getting the assists. Entropy and Tahiti Lady getting those rewards. Congrats, congrats. We will continue on with this tomorrow, as I said before. Now let's go say hello to another streamer here tonight. I think I'm gonna head over here to one of my regular streams here. What the? Why isn't it there? I don't know if I can raid the person that was planning to raid here. Let's give this page a refresh here to see if this is actually accurate. Should be. I don't think that was. Oh yeah, we got all sorts of other people on here now. Oh, I gotta restart picking out who I wanna give a raid to here tonight. Why don't we go enjoy some nice pixel art? I'm gonna give a raid here to the man who designed several of my emotes here. He is the designer of oops. Come on, Jason. Figure out the right picture here. There we go. We're going to give a raid here to Very Silly Hats, who does pixel art. He is responsible for several of my emotes, including the donut sub
marks and also these emotes. So we're going to send him some love. He's a great streamer. Hope you enjoy. I will be back here on Wednesday. We have the vote going on in Discord right now between come on. There we go. Wendy's, Frosty, and Frank's, which is Frank's is just barely leading right now. But thank you for joining me tonight. I will be back here with the stock tomorrow. Bye-bye now.